welcome to today's stream. Today we are working on my Drawlloween prompt, which is mask. So I've just started. I chose to do the character from Dead by Daylight called Anna. And so she is a little huntress. If you'd like to Google the backstory of her, just have a read because she's a super interesting character. She's one of my favorite to play in Dead by Daylight. And I figured since I've done the character Nurse, it would be a great idea for me to do little Anna. So I chose to do her as baby Anna. But yeah, she's going to be a super powerful serial killer when she grows up. I thought that it would be very fitting for today's Drawlloween because today is our Halloween themed stream. So yeah. So I've just got a reference photo of little Anna up here, and I'm just gonna make a start on her mask, I think, as the first thing. Yeah, I've seen a couple of Anna masks on Etsy, and I'm super keen to get my hands on one and either or make one or get my hands on one made on Etsy because I would love to cosplay her as her next year for Halloween. But yeah, really hoping that I can get my hands on her. So usually I sketch them up, my drawings, a little bit more before I start live streaming. But this one, I was just really happy to just go with what I've got. So the story is apparently that Anna and her mum went into the woods and they saw a wild deer approached them and impaled her mum right in front of her. And so ever since then Anna had survived in the woods on her own. So she learned to be extremely self-sufficient. But she started kidnapping little kids and such to try and remind her, you know, she wants to be a parent herself, and she grew up very alone. So yeah. I'm just hoping I have all of these proportions right because I don't want to spend too much time on details before I've got that just right. So I'm just making sure I do before we go too far. I'm trying to figure out what she's doing with her mouth over there because it's not super obvious, but I want to try and keep it as close as possible as I can to the original. Obviously I have a little bit of artistic freedom, but you know. So she wore the mask to, I guess, to calm down little kids as she was kidnapping them. Not sure if that worked or if that made her more terrifying, but she figured it would put the little kids at ease. So it's been a while since I actually played Dead by Daylight. I've not had a whole lot of time for video games recently because, yeah, Drawlloween's been keeping me super busy. So I've just sort of had to put all games on hold and yeah, I guess yeah, just leave it till later. So hopefully the next month I'll have a little bit more time to spend on video games again. That would be nice. So I have a feeling that I need to move her shoulder up a little more because I've just got the angle wrong, and I want to have that really like looking over the shoulder threatening pose going with her. So yeah, I love the veil that she's got. I'm also going to have a look at maybe combining a couple of the you know, a couple of the different, because you can give her different costumes in the game. So I want to see if I can combine the elements that I like, but all of them into one. So obviously one of my favorite things about her is this magnificently gorgeous veil. Yeah, I'm just obsessed with her veil. I think it's super precious. I'm not sure if I'm quite capturing that creeped over stalky pose just yet, so I'll keep looking and trying to have another go. Because I feel like there's just something a little off. I think it's the fact that her head isn't quite slanted enough, so I'll try and have a go at resolving that, getting that a little more slanted. So I'm going to erase a lot of it, just because I want to try and get that as close as possible to that sort of bent over pose that she's got, because I really love that. I think once I angle that slightly better, we will have it looking magnificent. So if we have her ears coming out to that side, it should show me roughly where she ends, and because we've got the shoulder coming up this way in the reference, and then we've got this beautiful veil coming out like that, and just sort of roughly ending on her back. So that way she's got more of that stalkerish look that I'm trying to go for. There we go. Now just need to add in her mask back. So I'm gonna make the mask a little more rabbit-like in a little bit, but for now I'm just keeping it this way so I can roughly figure out if I've got all the shapes where I want them. So yeah, now she's got this sort of tiny triangle effect going at her shoulder, which is exactly what I want. She's also got this stooped over look, which she's got in the character design pictures. So yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. She also wears really, really baggy clothes, which is sort of her signature thing. So, just gonna... Eventually I'll get to everything, but for now we're just taking it one step at a time. Trying to capture her, but in my own style, I guess. Because I want to put my own spin on her. And then I'll have done 2 Dead by Daylight characters, so yeah. Super, super keen to see them both done. So yeah, I'm just going to pull up a good reference photo of her face because I need to see what this mask looks like. I mean, I know what it looks like, but I need to have a good close-up. So just gonna Google what Huntress from Dead by Daylight looks like. So yeah, as I can see, now I've got a much better idea of what this face looks like as well, because I was a bit on the wrong direction it seems. But we will get there. We'll get there eventually. So yeah, one of her mask's ears is sort of a little bit cut off. So I'm just making sure that you can obviously see that. Now we've got the other one that's still intact, surprisingly, with all of the rough antics that she gets up to. I'm not sure how she gets all her gear to stay top-notch like that, but seems like she's managed somehow. So yeah, it just goes bunny face and all the way up. So I was really wanting to wear an actual mask for today, but it just isn't possible to make art and wear a mask at the same time, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. So yeah, she's got these super creepy eyes on her mask. And it seems like it's got a little tiny red nose, at least in this picture it does. Modus, can't get sound working on this laptop, but just saying that I'm still here lurking. Aw, that's all good. I'll type my reply. If I can type. I really hope you feel better. You really were feeling so rough yesterday. I'm so glad yeah, you're up and awake today and not still in your coma. That's good. So yeah, I'm gonna do eventually a lot of like blood splatter and everything on this mask. But for now, we're just going with plain and simple, getting those shapes all in. So yeah, hopefully I'll get there. Zachary, hi, welcome, Pengy. We've got a Halloween themed stream on today, so we're working on, so the prompt for today is mask, and it's for Drawlloween, which is a monthly sketching contest. But I decided to do one of my favorite characters from Dead by Daylight, which is Anna. So yeah, if you want to read the backstory about her, it is super cool. And I decided I'm going to do little Anna, so right after her mum passed away. I see that sweet face paint. Yeah, I decided to go for a dark harlequin look. I wanted to wear one of my cool masks, but it's a little bit hard to draw while I'm wearing a mask, so this had to do for now. Maybe I'll figure out a better way next year to wear an actual mask as well. So I just have a feeling that even though the ref doesn't have it, that I do need to add in like a part of her neck here, just because, I don't know, to me it just feels a little bit off, I guess. So I'm just changing things up the way that I see fit and prefer them, because obviously my Anna is a little bit younger, so I'm trying to adjust to that to make that work. So yeah, little Anna went hunting with her mum one day when a deer stalked them both, and the deer impaled her mum right in front of her. And so ever since then, she had to survive the dark winters on her own, and she became a really good huntress, and eventually she started killing traders who walk by, and yeah, so she's one of the game's extremely masterful killers. And when you play against her, she sings this lullaby, which is super cool. I love when I get to play her. She's terrifying to be like when she hunts you. It's terrifying because she is really good. For some reason, oh, there we go. Almost thought my ref disappeared. So have any of you guys played Dead by Daylight before? There we go. Yeah, that's much, much better. Definitely got that hunched over look, and now her face features are much more like a little kid. Zachary Ryan. Oh, so she's a bad person. Yes, she is a serial killer, so don't mess with her. She is quite evil, so. So you can either play as her in Dead by Daylight, or you can be hunted by her. Depends on your preference. It's both being hunted and hunting is loads of fun, but obviously one is way more scary than the other. Yeah, it's not that easy to be killer in Dead by Daylight as well. You have to face four different people in the game, and they can all work against you at the same time, and you need to be in a lot of places, at once, so it's not easy. Some people are really, really good at it, obviously, with lots of practice. So yeah, she just got like a tiny chip in her top right, top left ear. Zachary, I've never played that game. Yeah, don't think you've played a whole many PC games from the sounds of it, or I have that wrong? It's like that zombie game that came out a while back where you could be the zombie or the four people. Really? Which game? I don't know that one. But yeah, they've got lots of different themes in Dead by Daylight. Like you can have a Stranger Things theme, or you can be Scream. You can be just lots of different famous serial killers from movies and stuff, which is really, really cool. So yeah. I'm not quite sure if you can be Grim Reaper from memory. I don't think you can. You can be Scream. So yeah, she has got, I'm pretty sure in the game she's got this sort of shiny beady eye look as well. So I think I should just add a little highlight to show where the light comes from on her eye. And I think we've got the light coming from sort of this direction. So I'm just gonna make sure that I show that properly. Just a tiny iconic little highlight in her eyes, and then that will really bring out who she is, because yeah, her super dark eyes are a very, very iconic feature of her. Left 4 Dead? Okay. So if you play the zombie, do you infect the other people? Can you like infect everybody else? So this image has very, very complex lighting points. It seems it's coming from very interesting angles. Yeah, I think at one point I really need to try and tackle a paper mache project. I'm really keen to give that a go. And she might be a good place to get back into it on because, yeah, she's a super interesting character, that's for sure. I think I've got the, I just want to see how I've got those eyes going. Left 4 Dead was on the Xbox while I was in college. Pretty terrifying. Oh, okay. I'm sure being chased by a zombie is super terrifying. Can the zombie infect other people? Because that would be super cool if he could. No, you just try to kill off the group of 4 humans before they get to the checkpoint. But if a human dies, they just die, and it alternates you being a zombie or a human. Okay, that is a different twist. So yeah, it's very similar to Dead by Daylight. It's killer versus 4 humans, and yeah, it's about the same concept, I'd say. I feel like there's just something not quite right with her right eye that I need to figure out what to do about, because I don't know, it's just not quite looking how I need it to at the moment. So you have, on one of them she's got little rattling toys to lure kids into her trap, because she likes to kidnap little girls, and she tries to take care of them and mother them. But unfortunately, because she grew up in the woods, she doesn't realize that everybody isn't as tough as her, and she locks them up and they freeze to death. So yeah, she's like, she has a good heart and good intention, I guess, but she doesn't quite know how to take care of kids, which unfortunately ends up in most of the little kids passing away that she does get to capture. That's definitely getting more along the direction that I want it to go. Okay, coffee time. I'll be back. All good. Hope you enjoy your coffee. We just made coffee with a super delicious coffee machine as well, so which we got off a local sale today. So yeah, it's gonna be real exciting to get nice coffee for a change. I'm super obsessed about her outfit as well. It's I think one of the very, very creative ones in Dead by Daylight. Obviously I really like Nurse as well. But then Nurse was also inspired by other movie characters and such, so... Hopefully she's got that little creepy look going. Just trying to get all of these angles just right because I want her to have that exact pose that she's got in the character design, because it's really, really iconic of her. So just gonna lift that up and have a look so I can accurately fix any little issues that I don't see from that angle. I think the main thing about her pose that I'm really happy with is this sort of, yeah, what she's doing with the shoulder over here, sort of clenched over, and you can really, really see her, you know, being quite intimidating. And I really wanted to capture that, and so I'm super happy that I got that done. Now I just need to work on the rest of her. Hopefully I get that progressed as well in the same way. Looks like she's got a little backpack, or like what seems to be some kind of drink bottle on the side, so I'll add that in for her as well. We'll figure out what that is once I do like an all-round look of her, because I don't have, my memory is not that great of her, so I'm going to have to use a couple of references to remind me what she looks like. And she does wear very, very interesting clothing as well, which I really, really want to try and capture. So she wears pants, and these really, really baggy pants as well that go to her knees. So I want to try and put that in. And then she's got these sort of cloaky parts of her sort of coming down as well. yeah, we had a whole street gathering for Halloween a little bit earlier in our right at the end of our street, and everybody was gathering up to try and go out trick-or-treating, so that was pretty interesting. I didn't go, but I had a bit too much to prepare for tonight's stream, so yeah. It's a little bit late for trick-or-treating here in Australia because that was yesterday for us. But I know in the States it's only really just starting. So she's got leg wraps that she wears. And I'm pretty sure she wears... where do we have it? So she goes barefoot apparently. So I need to make sure that I see her feet here. I thought she wore boots, but I guess it makes sense, you know, being in the woods for so long, where would you find them? You could, I guess, make your own, but she's adapted to the cold fairly well. So I suppose she doesn't really need them. Let's hope for her sake she doesn't get too much frostbite, I suppose. Because I'm sure in the areas where she does go, that is a bit of an issue. So it looks like her pants actually come all the way down. I don't know if I want to do that, so I'll have a think about that. But so now I can bring this other blade of hers ahead a little bit more so you can see it a tiny bit better. There we go. So that's her little axe that she likes to chuck at her victims. She's also got a bigger one for her power attacks in the game. So she likes to use a bit of both, but I guess I always dread her little ones the most because they're what gets you down. And they get you down pretty quick, so you gotta keep an eye out not to get caught by her. I really love the way she holds her weapon as well. I think it's a really, really nice pose. So I'll try to capture that as much as possible as well. I think one of the issues I see is that I think I'm going to start over with her hand actually, because I want it to be a little bit foreshortened, so I need to make sure that it's coming towards the viewer, so we'll do a little bit more to achieve that and have that sort of in-your-face look with this weapon. So if I can get that just right, so I need to make sure that it literally starts very, very close to that veil of hers. Akira Blossom, I honestly don't know anything about Dead by Daylight, but I love the drawing. Welcome, Akira. I'm so glad you're back. Today we've got our Halloween themed stream, so I decided to draw little Anna from Dead by Daylight. So she's a serial killer from the game Dead by Daylight, and she likes to chuck axes at her victims. So yeah, but the idea is she lost her mum to a wild deer. And ever since then, she had to survive all on her own in the woods. So she's learned to be a really self-sufficient killer, fortunately, and she's now able to survive, but she doesn't really have very many morals because she never got taught any as a kid. And so she kills other people as well. So I'm just really trying to capture, I guess, the nice pose that I like about her in from the game at the moment. It's really hard for me to, yeah, I guess try to capture that exactly as I want it. So dark, Neka. Yeah, I suppose it is, but she didn't intend to grow up that way. She intended to, I suppose, grow up all good, and yeah, it was just hard in the woods without her mum, so she didn't really have much of a choice. Hopefully this angle works a little more in my favor, but I still feel like there's something just a little off. I'm not quite sure what exactly that is, but we'll figure it out. Could also possibly be the lighting, because I've not really worked on that a whole lot yet, but could be what's holding it back that little bit too much. There we go. See, I'm trying to go with a little bit of a rougher style with her, just because I wanted to sort of emulate that feel, you know, that rugged feel that she's got as a character. So trying to make it, you know, really loose and everything in my sketching style. So if you guys want to have a bit of a closer look, that's what she's looking like at the moment. So you can see her beady eyes, and I've just started working on the angle of this hand over here, trying to correct it bit by bit. Hopefully I can get it somewhat closer, and we'll be emulating the character that I've got here in my sketch as well. I definitely think it's getting there, and I'm really happy to see that. Yeah, I've got a bit of a way to go, so gotta keep working on her. Unfortunately, I happen to have picked a reference photo that's extremely dark, and so it's it's quite tricky at the moment to understand which areas come from where. You know, obviously I'm sort of trying to stylize her as a young girl as well, so I need to change a couple things. Yeah, hopefully it'll eventually get there and look okay. We are slowly inching our way there, so. I'm definitely going to enjoy colouring her in as well, because she's such a unique character, and a lot of her costume is actually quite colourful, so I'm quite excited to get my hands started on that as well. Just trying to pay attention because this other blade of hers actually has quite a unique shape. It's a lot larger than the little one. So yeah, I need to have a look at what makes it different, so that I can appropriately capture the look of this one. Got definitely quite a weird angle that it's coming out from, which is pretty interesting because it's making my life a total misery trying to capture it. It has a lot of very different angles, so yeah, it's definitely doesn't look like your average axe. It's definitely quite a unique one, which is making it quite tricky, you know, to sort of capture. But I'm just going with the negative spaces. If I fill those in, then that will allow me to get a better grasp on, you know, how to actually draw it properly. There we go. We're slowly, ever so slowly getting the shape just right. There we go. I'm just filling in this background of her, which is her sort of the drapes that go behind her skirt, because I want to start figuring out what's going on with this composition, hopefully. So I'll just show you guys. There we've got that second blade going, and you can still see her face is at a good angle. I'm fairly happy with where this is heading. I think I've mostly captured where I wanted to go with this composition, so we shall see if I continue on this trend. Obviously I have to make tiny little tweaks, but yeah. she will get there eventually. I don't think it's very comfortable at all being out in the snow all the time, which is apparently where she lives. You know, she survives extremely cold winters and harsh temperatures, so yeah, I definitely don't think I'd like to live like that without any shoes on. I think that's a total nightmare. But she makes it work, so you know, she seems to be fairly comfortable with that, I guess. I'm just gonna thicken this, the wood bit that comes out from the blade, because it's looking a little top heavy at the moment. And it also seems to have some kind of a very interesting indent here that goes to the handle, so yeah. Starting to get there, bit by bit. I don't know if axes would be my weapon of choice, I suppose. I think if I had to have a weapon of choice, it would rather be knives. I think they're much easier to wield than axes are, that's for sure. But, and they definitely are super hard to use in the game as well. You know, trying to predict where they'll land and everything takes quite a lot of skill, so yeah. Definitely not the easiest of weapons to use, that's a given. Hopefully if I can get all the shadows in, I'll be able to figure out what's going a little bit better. Because it's still quite tricky. But I think I'm very happy with, you know, where things are at. I'm definitely seeing her taking position and looking a lot like the one in the game, which is good. So I'll try and Google an image and see if I can find an image of what she looks like from behind, because at the moment I've got lots of reference photos of what she looks like from the front, but not many that shows her from behind, so gotta figure out what she looks like from behind. So I'll see if I Google 360 of Anna from Dead by Daylight if we can get a view of what she looks like from behind, hopefully. And I think I've just, I've been lucky. I think I've got one, which is awesome. There we go. Let me pull this up and then I can have a good look at what she's meant to look like from behind, because oh yeah, one of the things I super love about her is she wears these I don't know what to call them, but these bands on her back, and they're very iconic part of her costume. So she also has this draped outfit. So yeah, she wears German-like clothes as well. So what looks like older German style folk outfit. But yeah, obviously very, very tattered and doesn't look in that much of a good condition anymore, that's for sure. But yeah, no, we'll see. We shall definitely see what she turns out as. So it looks like she has these tiny little clasps. So I'm just going to do one because you can't see the other side, obviously. If I do this side, then that should get enough of the message across of what's going on. But yeah, she definitely has one very, very interesting outfit, and I love her style. And that seems to be tied to some kind of a belt, I think it looks like. So I want to make sure that I appropriately capture this. That seems to be her belt. And it's tied to these interesting little fat bags where she probably stores handy utensils to survive with, you know. Got to have a lot of pockets to pack things in. And I think after I finish my stream, I'm gonna make myself a nice proper cup of coffee. Because the one I had earlier was so delicious. I actually went to this really nice coffee shop this morning and had a mocha, and it was super, super good. It was probably the best coffee I've had in a long time lately, so... Like sometimes you go to coffee shops and it's just a little bit bland, it's just nothing special. But this one was definitely nothing like that. It was so, so good. So yeah, she's got some kind of pinafore style. I don't know. Hard to really see from these pictures, but it looks like it's got, you know, Something like that going on? I don't know. So I'll just go back to that initial reference photo because I want to make sure that I get the lighting just right. I've changed to the other side now, so hopefully this is as accurate as I can get it. She's obviously going to have some carnage on her mask, you know, some debris and blood and things to show what she's been up to. Sort of paint that picture properly. And I need to work on this lace. I want this lace to look really nice and transparent as well. So we'll see how I can achieve that. Hopefully once all the shading comes in, it'll be a little more obvious about, you know, what her face shape, well, what her mask shape looks like. You can't see her face, obviously, but it's just not quite there, so. So I need to shade her face here so you know that the mask is coming from the front and not from, you know, it's not attached to her face, but this shading is going to be a real joy to work through. You can already see it being that it's going to give me a lot of difficulty, but hopefully it's not too bad. So it looks like the shadows sort of float this way in a strange fashion. That's going to be a real blast to achieve, honestly. Not looking forward to that. I already see it being a pain. But we'll work through it, so. Trying to keep all of those lines nice and varied so you can really see the diversity in the line work. Hopefully that doesn't get too, you know, I don't want to keep both sides of the line the same thickness, because then it sort of flattens the whole thing. So if I just keep it, you know, uneven, then the whole thing will look a lot more artistic. So yeah, this whole side of her face seems to be quite heavily shaded, so I'm trying to make sure I keep it that way. You can just barely see what's going on this end. She's got tiny little highlights near the lips side, so I'll try and retain those as well. But I really want to capture that very eerie lighting. I think that's because the lighting is coming from the other side of her, to get that sort of real dramatic look going. And so if I capture that, it will come through in the drawing as well and look a whole lot better, which is what I'm going to attempt. Not sure if I'll be able to achieve that because it is quite a complex lighting, this one. But we'll give it our best shot. And we've got that shadow going all the way over this axe in the back as well. It seems to be really intensely covering it and slowly fading out this way. Not quite sure why the light is hitting that end of it, but I'll just stick to the ref and hope we're good. Not sure I'm really trusting it at this point. It's definitely seeming a little bit inconsistent, but we shall see. So she has nice thick folds on her legs and these lovely baggy pants of hers. I truly envy her with these pants. They're incredibly comfy. And so I'd totally love to have my own pair. I really wish I could be playing the soundtrack of her humming on stream while I'm creating her, but unfortunately YouTube would have some copyright issues with that, so you guys would just have to Google it and give it a listen, because it's a really iconic part of her character is that humming that she does. So if you Google Anna's humming song from Dead by Daylight, you should find it. It's some sort of lullaby. I think it's an actual Slavic song of some kind. But yeah. So I've changed up these leg parts of her costume a little, just because I kind of wanted to play around with something slightly different. Hopefully I can get this lovely veil effect captured from her gorgeous, the drapes going up from her mask. I'd really love to properly capture that. She's got tiny little prints on the lace as well, so yeah, they can. It looks like tiny little roses that she's got. Not quite sure, but at the moment it looks like tiny little roses, so I'll try and emulate that as closely as possible. So I've got her lovely arm muscles as reference here, and she's obviously really strong, so I need to try and capture her muscles as closely as possible, because I want to show you that, she's really fit and intimidating. So yeah, there's definitely some backlight going on here, which is what's, I think, what's being a little confusing. So if I keep that in mind, I should figure out what's going on a little bit quicker. I think that's why the ref isn't quite making sense. Just gotta add some of that shading back in to her arm over there. And so yeah, this seems to be quite dark, the shading on this weapon of hers. So I'll try to match that up here. I'm just trying to adjust that hand because I want it to have that really creepy sort of angled look as well. That's a little better. She's definitely quite a challenging character to draw, that's for sure. we need to make this side quite dark so that we know the light is coming from the opposite side. And then hopefully that'll also bring out the, the fact that this arm is quite forwards. And I can play around with that backlighting here as well. So just gotta take it as it comes and slowly work my way up. But that's getting some progress, so there we go. You can see her little axe taking shape. Oh, thank you for the follow. Is that Jippy Gina? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the stream and follow along with our little Anna from Dead by Daylight, because today is our Halloween themed one. So we're slowly working our way to getting her done. We need to do a drawing a day for October, and I'm a little behind, so I've got one more to go after this one. But yeah, it's been a real blast doing Drawlloween this past month. I've really enjoyed it. It really does seem like she's got stuff going on with her. There's draping over her back, but I can't seem to figure out what the ref is meaning by it, because it's so dark. It's virtually impossible to figure out what's going on. So I'll just go with my own thing, I guess. Do my own concept, so to speak. So work up on the lighting on this axe as well. And we've got a lot of lighting on this end, and then we've got a nice shine, some shiny gleam of some sort over there. So need to go back in with the eraser and rub that out. Make sure that's as light as possible, because I need the rest to be quite dark. So I'll go in with my blender. And then make sure the highlight on this side is sufficient. And I'll slowly start shading from this side, because this is the darkest side of her. Definitely finding that axes are not the easiest of objects to draw. They're definitely quite tricky. But eventually I shall get there. There we go. Now I just need to add in, so I'm going to add in all the textures and everything right at the end. Finero, hello! Welcome! How are you? Glad to see you here again. We are just working on the prompt mask, and I have decided to do little Anna from the game Dead by Daylight. So we've just started working on the sketch. I'll show you up close. She's wearing a bunny mask, and she's got her lace veil and her 2 axes. And yeah, I'm just slowly adding some details in. So if you're wondering why I'm all dressed up a little weird today. It's our Halloween themed costume day, so yeah, I've tried to match my styling to Halloween. If you can see everything in the back as well. So this is definitely quite dark. Seems like you guys have possibly disconnected, I think. Let me have a look. Hopefully not. Hopefully you guys can still see what's going on in the stream. Because it's telling me that I am disconnected. So I'm just hoping that it's wrong. So I'll have a look at the reference here. Let me quickly see if I can fix this connection issue. Sorry about that, guys. I think the stream cut out for a little bit. Hopefully it's a tiny bit better now. Hope you guys didn't miss too much. This does seem to be the darkest area of her, I guess, of the shading of her hand. She does have some tiny little highlights here as well, so probably the backlighting going on, I guess. There we go. Now you can see the hand protruding a little better than before, which definitely helps with her pose. Yeah, slowly but surely she is being worked up into a beautiful, beautiful character. Hello again. I guess I said hello and the stream broke. Yes, I think it did. I'm not quite sure why, because I think I'm having connection issues. Not sure exactly why, but I hopefully it goes okay. So yeah, just bear with me because I think I'm having a ton of connection issues at the moment. But how was your day, Vinero? Has it been good? So now I can slowly start adding in these little textures and hopefully get some kind of blood splatter effect going here. I will refrain from saying hello so that your stream does not break. I don't think it's you, but yeah, maybe let's not jinx it. Let's just leave it as is. So hopefully this blood splatter can be added in now. And then it will look a little bit better. Let's see what's going on. I'm really enjoying actually working on this dramatic lighting. It's not very often that I get to play around with lighting that's this dramatic, so it's being a real joy to work with. Hopefully you guys can see that taking shape. So we've got the two axes coming together over here. Got to get this angle just right as well. And I'm just ever so slightly going to try and get a very tiny highlight going on the tip of that axe, so you can just see it being highlighted from the other side. We've got the shadow from the other one just slightly coming over here. So this bit is extremely dark and I want make sure I get that lighting captured just right. So it's not very often that I work so closely to a reference, but this time I really want to capture what I've got here, because I want to get it as close as possible to what her character looks like, and I really want that iconic, intimidating pose that everybody knows her from. So if I replicate it very, very close, then you know, it really helps to identify her. It's got this really nice sinister lighting that is being epic to draw. Gonna have a real chore getting all of this makeup off my face once I go to bed tonight. But I wanted to have some fun on the stream today and have it appropriately Halloween themed. You know, we gotta take part. We gotta play. You know, put in the effort. So it's not worth it if you don't go all the way. You've got to be truly dedicated. I'm absolutely loving playing around with all this shine on this other axe. It's sort of getting easier actually, working on the second one as opposed to the first one. Not quite sure why. Guess I'm starting to understand its form a little better. But yeah. Make sure that lighting goes through to the wood. That is absolutely beautiful. It's exactly what I wanted to achieve with this. So yeah, I'm really happy. So yeah, hopefully paired with Nurse, I'll have two characters from Dead by Daylight now. Both her and Nurse that are done. Real exciting. So you've just got to do the other side of this axe, and then I can move on to the rest of her. Hopefully make some decent progress. I hope the drop frames aren't too bad for you guys. It's quite terrible, my connection at the moment, so hopefully it doesn't disconnect you guys entirely. So yeah, we've got two little lighting spots. We've got the one down there and the one up top. And want to make sure that I get them appropriately lit. It does seem like we've got a bit of gradient going as well, so hopefully I can achieve that all in one on this end. I suppose if I start that way and then I go darker here, that will help. Make it easier, and then I don't have to keep erasing and fidgeting with it too much. I always find it real interesting when you can play around with backlighting, because yeah, it just really gives you so much more to think about, and makes a really interesting composition as well. It really helps add that dramatic effect, which is exactly what I'm going for here. I'm gonna make sure that that's, you know, captured quite accurately, as much as possible. Yeah, just doing these folds in her skirt as well to show where that draping is coming from. I really love doing folds in clothing. I used to dread it a lot, and now it's actually one of my favorite things. So there we go. So I've obviously changed up what her pants look like a little, because I want it to, yeah, just have a bit of a different look, I guess. Yeah, I just want to play around with some artistic freedom, I suppose, and enjoy it. So I really love how puffy her pants are. It's a lovely, lovely outfit that she's got. Looks super comfy as well. Definitely well equipped for hunting, I think. Which is what she does most of the time. So yeah, if I darken the area behind her, then you can focus a lot more on what's going on here in the front, and hopefully that'll make the front stand out a little bit better. Just adding some tatters and you know, little scrapes that she's gotten on the battlefield. There we go. Ever so little by little we'll get her done. And we just need to make sure that the other pair of pants actually, I guess I can make it go a little bit higher as well, and then I don't have to really worry too much about articulating that as well. Then I, you know, can keep both sides consistent. That makes sense? I guess I'm not really making too much sense, but hopefully you guys can follow along. So she's got a lot of lighting coming from that side of her leg, so I want to try and lighten up this area here. And then this side of her leg is fairly dark, but you've got a tiny sliver of highlight coming from that area. So I'm going to make sure all of it has that super nice dramatic lighting that I'm trying to work with here. Hopefully that comes through. Once again, a little highlight over there. And so we want to try and darken up pretty much. So a little bit of this section and then all of this section. So let's slowly try to work with that. Then yeah, we'll get the dramatic lighting effect that I'm trying to achieve. Super hard to try and capture so many different shadows from so many different angles here. It's giving me a bit of a headache just figuring out what's going on. But I think, I'm not sure that's, no, that's definitely her pants that we've got on here. I think I need to take this in a tiny portion because it's not, she doesn't have pants that are that puffy, so I just want to reel it in a little bit, and then it should also fix a bit of that pose that I'm trying to achieve. There we go. So yeah, this back leg is obviously a lot darker, and so I wanted to recede. So I'm just pushing that back slightly. Don't want it too dark because it does need to be still lighter than, you know, the other end. But I think that's looking a whole lot better. Start adding that shading to the back leg. Hopefully if I figure out what's happening with the back leg, the front leg will make a little more sense. So you're trying to keep this lovely little highlight here on the back. Hopefully I can not lose too much of the details there. She's got two little highlights on the back of her pants, and then she's got this one very, very big highlight here on the front. And this is pretty much all dark. So trying to add, I don't really have a reference for the feet and the legs, so can't do too much, but I'll try and pull that out of my head and figure out what I think should be going on. So this will, adding all of this lovely, lovely shading in should definitely let that recede, and then the pose will stand out lovely. I think one of my favorite Drawlloween drawings that I've worked on this month has been Wednesday Addams. I also really enjoyed my little pumpkin kids that I drew. But this one is both very challenging and also exciting, I guess, because I'm getting to work on really nice dramatic lighting that I don't often get to play with, I suppose. So yeah, I'm adding in this, she's got this line going. I'm not sure if it's a line or a fold, but some kind of very intense line. On her pants, so I want to try and match that as I go. You're just trying to bring out all these, all these very little folds on her pants. There we go. Sorry guys, it seems we're having a ton of issues with the connection at the moment. I'm hoping this is improved, but I'm not going to, you know, bet on it because it's been quite awful actually. It's been disconnecting multiple times tonight, so. Hopefully her pants are slightly coming together. I want to add some, you know, the tiny little details that make up the stitching here. She's got very, very detailed stitching on her pants here, so yeah. I always love drawing bandages. I'm really keen to try and draw a, you know, full mummy at some point, completely wrapped up. So, gotta tackle that. Maybe next Drawlloween I'll have a chance, or gotta do it as a personal project in the coming month or so. So yeah, as I said, I didn't have a ref for the feet, so sort of just gotta make it up as I go. Because there's no knowing what it looks like in this pose. But she's got this sort of, these wraps on her feet as well. Probably to combat frostbite that she's gotten from walking barefoot in the snow all the time, I would guess. Would, you know, not be too good for feet. But she's somehow seemed to cope with that, so. Maybe she just doesn't have a lot of feeling left in her feet altogether. So I'll show you guys up close what the pants are looking like at the moment. You can see the little wraps on her feet taking place. And I'm trying to get that nice dramatic lighting working in my favor. It actually does seem like the inside of the pants are the darker bit, and not this side, so. Need to try and lighten up the inside actually, which I should have thought of before I placed all of this graphite, but luckily we are doing this in pencil and not ink, and I can maneuver that as I go. So yeah, this side of her pants are much darker than the cloak behind her. And that should differentiate which one's in front. That definitely looks a lot better. It's crazy what you know, focusing on the different lighting can do. Version 037, hello, how are you? Welcome to our stream. Today we have a Halloween themed stream, so I'm working on the prompt mask, and it's for a Drawlloween challenge that I'm taking part in, and I've decided to do little Anna from Dead by Daylight. So yeah, if you've played Dead by Daylight, you'd probably recognize her. If not, then you should probably check her story because it's quite fascinating. She's in the video game, she's a serial killer, and she grew up with her mum, and her mum died by being impaled by a deer in front of her, and she had to learn to survive the harsh winter all on her own. But yeah, she picked up a few bad habits along the way. Unfortunately. But yeah, I've decided to do her for Drawlloween, so I think it's a very fitting one to do for today. Most definitely quite creepy. Version, I have not played it. Have you? Yes, I've played as this character. I've played as Nurse. If you check my Instagram account, I've also done a drawing of Nurse. She's also from the Dead by Daylight game. And yeah, so this will be my second character that I draw from Dead by Daylight, which is quite exciting actually. So yeah, I'm keen to see both of them side by side. That'll be super fun to see. I'm trying to get this really nice dramatic lighting working because I really want to capture what she looks like in the video game, and she's got this lovely intimidating pose and everything, so yeah, if I can capture that as closely as possible, that I will have achieved what I set out to do today. It's quite tricky at the moment trying to pay attention to where all of this lighting is coming from. I'm just trying to keep up with it because I've got lighting coming from two different directions. I've got some backlighting going on, and I've got some you know, very prominent front lighting going on as well. So I'm just trying to make sure I get it as accurate as possible. Version, you have chosen kind of creepy art style. Thank you. Yeah, I guess usually most of my characters are a little bit more like a combination of both cute and creepy. But because we have Halloween on today, I'm doing a very, very creepy character. So not what we'd ordinarily do. Usually we have the combination of both cute and creepy. But today it's predominantly creepy, I guess. Although she is a little kid at this point, so... Not sure if that makes it any better, but... You know, kids are really, really cute. Yeah, it's been definitely been a while since I've played Dead by Daylight. I'm really keen to give it another go, but I just don't have time lately. I've been extremely busy working on my Drawlloween sketches, and I've got a lot of upcoming projects as well that I need to get done. So playing video games has been put on the back burner for a while. And probably will stay that way until I get through all these projects that have been put aside because of Drawlloween, because I need to catch up on everything. What kind of projects do you have? Well, I have a lot of painting projects that I'm working on. I can quickly show you what one of them is, so just bear with me. So I'm working on some paintings, and probably this coming week I'll be doing a lot more of my oil painting. So this is one that I've been working on for a couple of months now, and I need to refine her, so just need to clean up a couple of details on her and then she'll be done. So she's got a little Spidey friend, and she's dancing, and he's creating fairy floss for her, so yeah, that one needs to get done. And I have another one that I haven't really posted on Instagram yet, but it's a smaller painting that I'm working on of the Grim Reaper, Pumpkin Reaper, and just a girl with some freaky friends. So that one is going to be finished soon as well. And then I have one other oil painting that I need to get done. Plus I want to start some new ones. Hopefully in the next month. But we shall see. It's a lot to get through. I've been doing a whole ton of sketching, so I'm keen to move along from the sketching and actually focus on some drawings as well. Some paintings as well, because I really miss painting. I miss color. I've been doing only grayscale sketches now, because I just don't have time, throughout Drawlloween to color them all as well as sketch new concepts, and I really wanted to focus on doing a drawing a day. So yeah, it will be a true joy to get back into my lovely oil paintings. I really miss that. Those look really clean. Thank you. I'm so glad you think that. Reminds me of the game Alice Madness Returns. Yeah, I love that game. I've got it on Origin, and I've been meaning to give it a go. I haven't really played it yet, but I love it. The graphics of it and everything. So yeah, I truly do need to give it a go. Have you played that game as well? She's got a lot of dramatic lighting on her face here, so I probably won't need to actually add too many details because I'm going to have predominantly dark shading around her eyes. So I gotta lighten up this area here because that's where my backlighting comes from. And I've got front lighting coming from this area. So I want to take that all the way through, make it really nice and clean. Normally, I guess most of my stream music is a little bit more chill than this, but I wanted to add to the theme that we've got on today. So I would have loved to play the Dead by Daylight lullaby, which is her theme song. So when she hunts, she sings this really creepy lullaby, and I would have loved to play it, but YouTube would not allow me to post my videos then, so this is what we've got. Hopefully her eyes are nice and beady like they are in the game, which is what I'm trying to achieve. I want to make her look as close as possible to Anna in the game. She's got these really lovely beady eyes. So hopefully I don't smudge too much of my pencil marks when I'm working on her face. I tend to have a really bad habit of doing that at times, so we'll try and improve on that here. There we go, now we can see that it's a mask a little more clearly. Definitely helping a lot, adding the very dramatic shading in the back. Helping bring her forward and yeah, just define her face a bit better. You have a really cool website? Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you went over and had a look. I'm a web designer for my career, so it should look good, I'd hope. Obviously, you know, I don't only have so much time to spend on that website, but yeah, I'm glad you like it. Hopefully it gives you a little bit of a brief idea of what my artwork is about. What kind of artwork do you really like looking at? Do you have some favorite artists of your own that you normally like following? Because I'd love to hear more about them. You need to add in this sort of I guess this fold that's happening here on her, which I've not quite captured just yet. So just gonna eat into this shadow and try and get this lovely, gorgeous shadow going, and that will definitely add to the effect. One of the other issues is this does not go that way, so if I do this, and then I can erase that front end of the fold, that should work a little bit better. I have really wide taste. This kind of creepy cute is also one of my faves. Oh really? Well, I'm so glad to hear that. Do you have a fascination with pop surrealist artwork then? I'm guessing you'd be quite familiar with a couple of those if you like creepy cute artwork. I'm definitely keen to go make myself a nice cup of coffee after this. That would be super awesome. You've got to make sure I add the shading in properly to show that this is inching in and being tied together to that mask. So her mask is really, really dark black lace. She has a very, very unique mask. I love it. I've been meaning to buy one of my own, but they're not cheap on Etsy, that's for sure. Maybe this week I can get my own and cosplay in it a bit. A bit late for Drawlloween though, because it's over already, so there's always next year. I don't, I just search things randomly. Okay, that's fair enough. There's definitely some good stuff out there. I don't know if you're familiar with the work by Chiara Bautista, but she is a really, really cool artist that does highly conceptual artwork. A lot of deep concepts about them. She also does very story-based kind of like comic snippets, not full-on comics, but short little comics. What you use to make your website? I am also a web dev. So my website is made on Squarespace because I don't have a lot of time to, keep this updated and everything. And I used to have it on WordPress, but yeah, it was just it was really time consuming, and I just didn't have time to get to everything. WordPress would get outdated. I need to update it, things like that. So yeah, I just wanted something that could run on its own and be simple to update, I guess. So I want to go and see what Anna's costumes look like. So I'll do a quick search and then just to see what the different variations are, because you can get a lot of different options of Anna. So I want to see which one. Oh, thank you for the follow version. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Sounds smart? Yeah, no, it was, ever since I did that, not only did I pay cheaper for hosting, but it was, I didn't have to worry about it as much. And while I can run my store on Squarespace as well, currently Printful has a couple of integrations that don't work with Squarespace, unfortunately, which was one of the big issues with regards to moving from WordPress to Etsy, because I lost that when I moved to Squarespace, but still having that simple website that just always works and is always online, it made my whole life a lot easier. So I definitely don't want to go back. So yeah, I can't find what the other outfits look like. Because I know she's got some rattly toys or things on one of them, and I just can't figure out what they look like. So maybe I should Google rattle, and then I'll find that. Guess I could load up my my actual game, but at the moment I can't stream and load up the game at the same time. Yeah, it's been real tricky. Oh, there's some lovely other artwork of her. Yeah, definitely can't get any reference of what that looks like, so that's a bit unfortunate. Oh well, I think I can sort of just figure out my own thing and go with that. Doesn't have to be truly accurate. I got the general gist anyways. So they're like tiny Babel rattles, and just gonna put them in the back there. Actually, I think she has a couple that's like sort of little toys as well, which hang from the front. So I'm just gonna put a little bear there in the front, and we can work out a good angle to make the other one run. I'll add, what shall we add? try and see if I can get an idea of what those could look like. It's definitely not showing a lot of reference material on here, but I do know that she has little toys that hang down from her from her outfit, so I'm trying to figure out where to put those. Yeah, none of my references are being very helpful, so... Eggs, glad to see the stream back up. I followed as soon as it ended before. Oh, well, sorry about that, but thank you so much for the follow. I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, I had a whole lot of connection issues before, and I had to sort of try and get that back up and running, which was a bit of a pain. So hopefully no more issues. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's lovely to have you guys hang around here. Yeah, I'm totally out of ideas with what to do because I can't follow the ref, and so I may just do my own thing here. Add tiny little toys as her sort of temptation to lure kids in. There we go. So again, I need to focus on that backlighting and make sure that I keep track of both sides of the lighting. So yeah, I'll show you guys up close because it's a bit hard to see from that angle. But yeah, I've worked up on her leg and slowly working up on the rest of the details. And I just need to try and find a good YouTube video that has those little rattles in. So I'll see if I can get those. Because I'm trying to get one of the variants, but it doesn't look like you can really see. Yeah, nobody seems to have reference material of the rattle one, so yeah. Looks great, thank you so much. I'm so glad you guys think it's getting there. Yeah, it's definitely been a chore and a half, this one. Lots and lots of little details I've had to work through, I guess. But yeah, I'll be colouring all of these drawings in the next couple of months. And so I'm thinking of doing a vote on either Instagram or Patreon, or I don't know, haven't figured that out yet. But a vote of which ones you guys want to have coloured first, because a couple of you have been asking for some prints. And so yeah, if I can get an idea of which ones you guys like best, I'll be better able to get those done first, and you guys can get them a little bit sooner. So yeah, she's just got some kids' rattles here in the back that I'm adding in. A bit of artistic freedom because it's not in the reference, but I'd like to add some in. I feel like, I know in the game she does have a couple, so I'm trying to keep it consistent with the game. So yeah, if you guys are wondering why I'm all dressed up today, it's because we're having a Halloween themed stream. So yeah, don't ordinarily have the kind of stream we have today, but it's a bit of a special one today. Eggs, I've been drawing for a while, but colouring still kicks my ass. Yeah, I know, colouring can be a bit of a pain. I mean, you can, at times, you can have a really good sketch and it just works really well. And then you start messing around with colour and it feels like the whole thing just falls flat. And I find that the most, for the most part, the reason that happens is because you start changing the tonal values of that piece and it no longer works the way that it did before you worked with colour. So yeah, it's a bit of a challenge, really. But at times, some drawings actually do look better only in grayscale. But colour can add a lot of interest as well. Just depends on how you do it, I guess. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Eggs. I really, really appreciate that. Sorry, this is her tiny little, I like to think of this as her little snack pack. That she likes to put kind of like beef jerky stuff into, I guess. That's what it makes me think of anyways. What kind of drawings do you like to make? I prefer digital, though I do traditional from time to time and it's usually fandom related. Okay, digital is actually a really good way to practice with colour because, well, I feel like it is because you don't have to spend so much time mixing different paints. That's one thing, and you're not worrying the whole time about messing up a good piece of paper. And I found that worrying so much about messing up a piece of paper was what was really restricting me when I was trying to practice working with colours. So yeah, I used to be a predominantly digital artist myself as well, and I just miss the tactile feeling of traditional art, which is why I went back to it. I think one of the big challenges with digital art is sort of adding that I guess variation to it. Like, you know, you don't want it to become too clean and stiff and everything, so you always gotta, you know, blend things but not too much. Just keep the rough looseness as well, which is quite a challenge actually. You know, it's a lot of effort to make digital art look good, and I think some people don't realize that. You do get the stigma attached as well, where people think that digital art isn't true art. Luckily, you know, these days a lot of that is disappearing quite a lot, which is good because it's definitely very untrue. But yeah, it's definitely got, I think it's a lot harder to sketch and start a sketch digitally that it is traditionally, because I don't know, I just always feel like the paper lends itself better to creating a concept than, you know, doing it digitally. But it might just be me. I just always found starting a sketch used to be a lot harder. Finishing a painting, on the other hand, I found that to be a lot easier and, you know, quicker, because you can have that undo function, which can also be a bit of a crutch, but you know, you can always rely on that when you need to. Do you do your digital art on the iPad, or do you do it on Photoshop with a Wacom tablet? What is your preferred method? I'm just, whenever I blend, I like to add those details back in, because I don't want the lines to be, you know, too messy. So, yeah. I like to keep all my little details that I spend so much time adding. Undo and the Move tool are my saviors, lol. You are exactly right. Photoshop and a Wacom tablet. I also use Medibang. I have actually never heard of Medibang before. What on earth is that? Is that an app or? So I've got her belt over here, and I just need to darken that up as well, because all of this is quite a lot darker. Ew, my grammar is bothering me so much, lol. I'm just going to blame it on the fact that I'm tired. It's a free illustration program that I used when I first started digital art. Okay. I used to actually start out using GIMP. I found that GIMP was actually, in some ways, GIMP is a lot better than Photoshop. It's got features that Photoshop doesn't have. Like, you know, creating transparency on a layer, and yeah, so the only reason I flipped to Photoshop was when I went to university and I had to learn to use that for professional reasons, but I actually in some ways preferred GIMP, but then I moved on. I now have an iPad, so I color a lot of my sketches on my iPad. I really love the Procreate app. I feel like I think it's just, the iPad is really intuitive for drawing in general. And I really like that about it. So I'm very comfortable doing my colored sketches on my iPad, whereas Photoshop for me just always had issues, it either wouldn't work on one medium, or I don't know. So what time is it over there if you're quite tired? Because it's pretty late over here as well. So you must be somewhat in my time zone then, or almost in my time zone. I also have Clip Studio Paint, but I haven't used it much since I haven't really taken the time to sit down and learn the program. That's fair enough. I find if you're not comfortable with a piece of software, it becomes more of a handicap really than an aid. You need to feel so comfortable with a digital app that you're almost completely connected with it. And there's nothing that you can't do or aren't familiar with. Otherwise it just becomes technology that gets in your way, or that's how I feel. So I'm definitely enjoying this nice dramatic lighting. Haha, it's not even late by me. It's 11:40 a.m. I just didn't sleep very well last night. That's no good. So I'm guessing it's the weekend for you then. So over here, I've been streaming for quite a while now, and it's super late. It's 3 a.m. So I'd love to go and finish this drawing up. I'm just really keen to get it done. As usual, I always like to finish what I start in one go. So I'd love to go to bed, but got to finish her up first. Just gonna add more of this beautiful dark lighting on her face so I can get all the proportions just right. Egex, 3 a.m. Damn, I admire your dedication. Yeah, I started out around I think 11, and I didn't mean to go for so late, but I think it was a really challenging lighting this reference had, and I really wanted to capture that, so yeah, don't regret it. I always enjoy time I spend on drawing, so yeah. But yeah, I'm from Australia, so the weekend's over for us, so we're heading into the work week again, unfortunately. How about you? Where are you from? I don't know if it's the music, but I keep hearing stuff in the background, and considering it is Halloween, it's, you know, not unlikely to be pranks, so... Who knows? I was born in Germany, but I live in Virginia now. That is cool. Does your whole family live there, or did you go there for work reasons, or... That is interesting. So yeah, I'm trying to get her really nice beady eyes, well defined. She also has a lot more shadow here, so I need to bring that out a bit more. There we go. Hopefully if I just follow what the ref is saying, I should be all good. I am actually changing quite a bit as well, so... I'm genuinely shocked you don't have more followers. I think it's probably because I've, you know, spent a lot of time trying to do work as well, in between, you know, creating my artwork, and recently I've decided to pursue it more full-time, so you know, I've put a lot more into it, dedicated to it, and it's really difficult on social media to, I guess, grow if you're not doing it full-time. So yeah, it was just too much trying to do that with work and everything, and I've just decided now that I'm really trying to dedicate to it and grow it properly, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully I can, you know, grow to the extent where I have more time to do more creative stuff, which would be great. That's my main goal and my main dream. What kind of artwork do you generally like? Do you have some favorite artists of your own? I really like these, I don't know what you call them, these like stretchy bits that go like sort of span across her back to keep her clothes up. I really love that. It's a nice touch for costume. So yeah, I'll show you guys up close what her face is starting to look like. So we're slowly adding it into the form. I'm working on a couple of the tiny details there. Got the nice blades. She's very close to getting there. I'm really happy with where she's at. Yeah. Definitely need to darken this lace of hers. But I want to make it still look quite transparent, and that's going to be quite tricky. So you just need to figure out how to do that. It's definitely a lot darker in some areas than others. My favorite artist would have to be Tomiko Pantoja. His art style there is just something about it that really speaks to me. Well, I will give him a Google quickly because I'm always keen to discover new artists that other people like. Is he Japanese or what is his nationality? Is it just me or has our music stopped? Doesn't seem like it, but I can't seem to hear anything. Hopefully it hasn't. Anyway, I'll quickly have a look. Seems like that's also some kind of singer or... Okay, he's got very interesting digital art style. I love his work. That's gorgeous. I love the way he draws animals. Oh, he's really good at capturing animals' emotions as well. You know, animal expressions and everything. That can be quite challenging because there's not really a lot explained with regards to that, so just got to sort of make it up for yourself. But yeah, he's definitely really, really good. Trying to just capture this shape of her face a little bit better. Hopefully the shading will help. Then I can have it look a little bit more 3D, which is what we're trying to achieve in the end. Here we go. What are some of your favorite artists? I really love the work by Thomas Ascott. He's really good at capturing backgrounds and sort of capturing a character design and an idea and concept in a really simplistic way. So yeah, if you Google Thomas Ascott's work, that should come up with some of his paintings. He mostly does, I think, oil and acrylics. He also does digital paintings. But yeah, he's really incredible. I love the artwork by Maud Graves as well. She's actually the artist that's hosting this challenge for us, so that's pretty cool. She does it for us every year, and we all get to take part in this awesome challenge with lots of Drawlloween prompts. Then I also like artists like, I think it's Wiley Beckert. She's incredibly good at understanding anatomy and just having really nice, interesting aesthetic shapes. But yeah, it's awesome. There's so many great artists to draw inspiration from. It's an awesome time to, I guess, be in the art community because Everybody is so creative. I generally follow artists that have the pop surrealist style, which is the sort of creepy cute style, I guess. It just really suits my taste. Hopefully I can appropriately capture this backlighting, because at the moment it's not quite working the way I want it to. You can't really see where it's coming from, so I need to try and emphasize that a little more. Hopefully we'll get there. What do you struggle with most when it comes to your art? That is actually an interesting question, and I'm not sure. I think at different stages of my art journey, I struggled with different things. There was a point where I really struggled with color, then it became really easy for me. Then there was a point where I struggled with, lighting a lot, and, as soon as you master something, it becomes easier. I think at the moment, if I had to answer that, probably my techniques when it comes to oil painting. So I do some work on oil paintings as well. And I feel like there's just a whole lot with that medium that I still need to figure out. So once I become better at that, I feel like I can just manipulate the medium, to actually do what I want it to. And I think there's just a whole lot that I can still learn in that regard. So hopefully I will start doing more oil paintings again next week. I've had to put that on hold temporarily because of Drawlloween, but hopefully next week I can continue that on again, and so that will be interesting to try and improve on when I've put it on hold for a whole month, because I couldn't do daily drawings and do my oil paintings at the same time. There just isn't enough time for that, but yeah. So yeah, I think my technique with oil paint is definitely currently my main focus. With regards to sketching, I think I'm really trying to improve on varying my character's anatomy, working on creating compositions that are a little bit more dynamic and more complex, so have more elements in them, just have more for the eye to look at, and so keep the viewer a little bit more busy. That would be, I think, my main goal, to improve at that. I think I can, work on that. It's not terrible, but I'd say that's what I would like to get better at the moment. Definitely have a lot of work to do when it comes to oil painting. There's a whole lot that I still need to learn. That's why I think it really interests me so much at the moment, because I've got so much to improve on. So yeah, I need to make her veil darker, especially here in the back. But it's not really looking very transparent here, actually. Not sure why, because it's actually transparent, but on the other side it's looking a lot more transparent than this side in the ref, so I'm not too sure what's going on there. We shall see. Yeah, when I was, I remember back when I was at uni, I used to try out so many different art styles. Like, you know, I'd practice, you know, doing pen and ink. I'd practice, you know, just changing the way that I sketch as well. And it really allowed me to try out new things, different things, and figure out, well, which style do I like? How do I want to be drawing full time? And I guess I really fell in love with pencils, and at the time digital art was my thing. You know, I started out as a predominantly digital artist, but eventually I really craved yeah, just the tactile sense, I guess, of being able to feel your artwork. I really loved that, so I got back into acrylic painting, did my first acrylic painting. I didn't feel like I was extremely good at it at the time, but I really enjoyed it. And then I worked on my second one, and I learned so much. And I think my second acrylic painting was the first one that I felt I could really achieve what I felt comfortable with doing digitally, because I was quite comfortable with digital art, but not so much with traditional art. So it finally got to a point where I was actually comfortable with my acrylic medium. And since that point, it was just, I did a fully fledged painting, which was my alien painting. So if you go to my website and click on portfolio and go to paintings, you can see that one. And that was my first ever acrylic painting. And then I started realizing that I just don't get the blendability with acrylics that I want. I just wanted something a little bit smoother and quicker to blend. And I figured out that oils really offered that. So I started experimenting with oil paints, and then I couldn't leave that anymore. So it went from digital art to acrylics to oil paint, and now I'm quite happy and quite set with the medium that I do use. So I'm not really likely to change it up, but I do hope I improve, that's all. I definitely have to step out of my comfort zone. I like sticking to what I know. Well, if you're already happy with that and good at what you know, you don't need to. Like, I wouldn't go back to my days when I did digital art. I'm very happy with what I do now, and I think it's just, I found what I'm passionate about and it works for me. So, you know, once you find that, there's really no need. I think I need to highlight this side of the nose. It's definitely too dark. That's what's going on. Now I can darken this edge. So yeah, just really trying to get the 3D effect going here. It's a complicated lighting situation because I've got lighting coming from two different areas, and it's really driving me nuts. Totally driving me nuts. ever since I used my gummy eraser, certain things have just been a lot easier. You can get into small areas nicely and made my whole life a lot simpler in sketching. Okay, that's definitely much more like I want it to look like, so yeah. I think one of the biggest struggles I had after finishing my illustration studies after uni was figuring out what my art style should be. You know, I played around with a lot of different ideas. I wasn't always happy with everything I produced, but I played around a whole lot, and it really allowed me to discover, you know, what kind of art I wanted to make in the long run. And yeah, I think once you figure that out, that's, you know, that's like the big aha moment in your art career, because, you know, I guess it's like finding your identity and finding what makes your art you and why you like making it and what do you want to make. You know, it's hard when you're not sure what your art style is and you're sort of setting out and creating a concept, but you're not really sure what you're doing. So yeah. It definitely helps a lot once you recognize your own art style. It's sort of like getting to the age where you know who you are and you're comfortable with who you are. I think that does sort of go hand in hand as well. You know, when we're younger, we don't quite understand that, and that sort of reflected in our artwork as well. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting journey. So I still haven't settled on a single art style. It feels more like it changes with each piece. The most important thing to me is nailing the eyes. That is, yeah, 100% nailing the eyes is a very, very crucial side of, yeah, creating artwork, that's for sure. But I think if you just keep consistently, you know, pushing work out, eventually you'll be able to look back at that body of work and go, you know, I see some patterns there, and you'll start to recognize what it is that you like making. Either that, or you'll grow and you'll become more and more attuned to creating characters that you feel fit a certain style that you want to achieve. What would you say are the most challenging aspects for you at the moment? Is it the eyes? My reference is definitely not being too helpful at the moment with this cloth because it's got literally no explanation on what's going on, so I'm having to do my own thing very much. Dart Guy, interesting costume there. Hello and happy Halloween. Thank you. Yeah, I was wanting to wear one of my cool alien masks, but unfortunately, I can't really create art while I'm wearing a mask, so I needed to do some face paint and settle for that. So I went for some dark harlequin look. Oh, you guys know each other. Where do you know each other from? That's lovely. So I'm just working on my character Anna from Dead by Daylight, and she's for my Drawlloween prompt, which currently we are working on the prompt mask. So yeah. Oh no, we don't know each other. I just enjoy greeting people, lol. Okay, that's all good. You guys are such a friendly bunch. You look like you've known each other for years. So yeah, she is a character from the game Dead by Daylight. I don't know if you guys have played it before, but it's a really cool game. You play as either a killer or 4 different other victims, and it's victims versus the killer, so you have to survive. And the killer has to obviously capture everybody. So I've played it a couple times. I don't think I'm very good at it. I'm not terrible at it, but also don't think I'm great at it. But I do enjoy playing it, so. Eggs, I play it all the time. Jake is my main. Okay. Dark guy, are you a dark artist? I guess so. I usually go for more of a creepy cute vibe. So if you go through my Instagram account, you'll see that most of my work it's a combination of creepy and cute. So a bit of both. So I like drawing a lot of animals, animals and kids predominantly are what I draw. So I'll show you guys up close. That's what her face looks like at the moment. And I've got her little dangly toys and rattles and everything. Yeah, I'm just finishing her up. Like Beetlejuice, I'm not super familiar with Beetlejuice, so it's a bit hard to answer that accurately without hopefully massacring what Beetlejuice is about. I think probably the answer would be yes. I guess my art would be more along the lines of sort of Alice in Wonderland and Tim Burton kind of style. So if you've watched a lot of Tim Burton movies, my art is very, very similar to that. And I also, draw a lot of kids illustrations as well, so bit of a combination. Eggs, damn, just checked out your Instagram. I'm very jealous. Aw, thank you so much. You guys are literally so encouraging. It means the world to me. Yeah, I've been posting to Instagram for a while, so I've only recently started streaming to Twitch, so I've yet to see how consistently I can keep this up, but so far so good. It's actually allowed me to get a lot more work done because I dedicate a lot of set time to committing to getting a drawing done. So far it's been really good at helping me commit to finishing a lot more sketches, and I'm hoping it'll allow me to really push my progress on my paintings as well. So because I need to get that more work done on those. It's been slow this year. I had a lot of setbacks with regards to things taking me away from art in the start of the year, so I've now set a lot of time aside to really focus on it, and hopefully I'll be able to get more done. yeah, it's been definitely been a while since I've played Dead by Daylight. I'm keen to do it again, but been so busy trying to get all of Drawlloween done. So yeah, it's been too much of a challenge to have any games really. I also play a lot of Fallout 76 in my free time, so that's another really good one that I love playing, but also very time consuming, so yeah, definitely haven't had a lot of time for video games of late. I really miss that. '76 was such a disappointment when it first came out. Yeah, it was buggy for so long. Not only was it buggy, but like at times it wouldn't even work at all. But yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Dark Guy. I really appreciate that. I didn't even see that at all. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I think it's improved. I really hate how they now patch different things. You know, you can become reliant on a certain set of guns that work really well. And recently they patched the shotguns. And so the shotgun was one of my main weapons, and they now nerfed it, which, you know, it just means that it sort of requires you to keep looking for new weapons that work really well, and you don't know what they're going to consider, you know, a glitch in the game eventually. I find that a bit silly. So, I don't know. A lot of things about Bethesda sort of feel like they don't really listen to their users, which sucks because they have such a great, dedicated community. What other games do I play? So I mainly play a lot of Fallout 76. I play Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, which is a free game. It's really old, but I've played that since forever, so I'll never stop playing it. I also play Borderlands. I play games like Pacify. Those are probably the top ones. I play CSGO from time to time as well. And then I have a huge love for platformers, so things like Ori and the Blind Forest. I like playing Limbo. I like playing things like Little Nightmares, Alice the Madness Returns. So basically a lot of games I play, mostly I'd say for the art. So all of my platformers I mainly play for the art, and then other games like my, you know, first-person shooters, I play more for the gameplay. And those are definitely my favorite games, so I'd say first-person shooters are my favorite kinds of games. But yeah. What about you? What games are your favorites? Obviously, I don't know if I mentioned it, but Dead by Daylight is quite obviously on that list. Just got a shade little rattle toys here. Still so surprised that I couldn't find a single reference with those. But I made my own ones up, so they'll just have to do. It may even be better than the original. Dot guy. I'm into strategy and roguelikes. Love Warhammer. Okay. Can't say that I have played that, but... Hopefully I'll get this one done tonight because yeah, it's definitely quite late here. It's 3:50 a.m. so it's almost 4 a.m. and I really just want to push to get this drawing done tonight because I want to start tomorrow fresh and hopefully stream my last drawing. So tomorrow I will be streaming the Grim Reaper. And I've been looking forward all Drawlloween to get him done. So I want to do sort of a really creepy cute combination of him. Like a sort of almost friendly Grim Reaper, but not quite friendly. Like you can still tell that you shouldn't mess with him. But yeah, so tomorrow I will be doing that. I could go on and on, but my all-time favorite game is BioShock Infinite. Oh, that's really awesome. Version 037, is drawing your main job? It didn't used to be for most of this year. I am now realizing that I don't have enough time to do my normal day job, so I still have a part-time job on the side doing a freelance graphic design, but then the majority of my time I spend on this. So yeah, just trying to improve my creative style. So yeah, it gets quite intense trying to juggle my design clients on the side as well. But hopefully this can, you know, grow and improve to the point where I don't have to do both. And then I can be much more dedicated to, you know, building up my artwork. I'm also trying to get into children's book agencies as well. So I'm working on a big project which is illustrating the whole story of Humpty Dumpty. And hopefully I can send that through to some illustration agencies next year, which is one of my projects. Dark Guy, as an artist as well, I could get some tips on dark art from you. Oh, and I am drawing too while watching your stream. Oh, that's awesome! If you're drawing while watching the stream, do share your work with us either on my Discord or you can post it and use this hashtag that I've just entered into the chat. So if you do hashtag #DrawWithNeka, I'll share that in my Instagram stories and yeah, do a bit of a shout out for you. And that way I can also see what you're doing. That would be awesome. I always love seeing what you guys do. We have a whole sharing and art section on my Discord channel as well, where all of us share art, and quite a few of us have shared our artwork over this weekend. So yeah, it's just all of us motivating each other to try and stay creative, I guess. That's the whole point of it all. Put more art into the world. Dark Guy, well, that's so nice of you. You're welcome, definitely. If you want to share your Instagram account here on the chat as well, feel free. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to take a look, and I'm sure everybody else would as well. So yeah, I'm really surprised that I got this far with her shading. I was thinking that it was gonna confused me too much trying to get this dramatic shading done. I almost did my own thing, but yeah. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I stuck to the goal that I had in mind. Dot Guy, I'm new to Twitch though, just created the account yesterday. Oh, okay. There's a lot of awesome artists on Twitch, so you're in for a real treat, and you know, being part of their community and watching them create is so special. I started streaming a couple of years ago, and I stopped it because I just didn't have the time to dedicate to it. And I kept watching other artists create though, and it was so awesome, and then I just really missed it, so I got back into it again and really enjoying it. So I think it's definitely more common to see digital artists here on Twitch. I see way more digital artists streaming than traditional artists, that's for sure. But no, it's you do get quite a variety, and you get a lot of friendly, supportive community on here. So that's truly special. Welcome back, Eggs. Glad to have you back. Did you guys do anything exciting for Halloween this weekend? Dot Guy, I will do the hashtag. Yes, awesome. I'm so glad. Also, my Instagram is SparkReadyOfficial. It's still young account. You can call me Spark as that's my nickname. All good. I will go check out your account right now and have a look at the artwork that you make. But yeah, if you get that done, definitely do share that. That would be awesome. Let's have a look at some of your awesome artwork. So I'm guessing this is the link to your account? Oh wow, you've got some really cool stuff. You're really good at anatomy, that's for sure. You must have had a whole lot of practice at that. I can really tell. I love the one where he's sort of holding that sword to the camera. That's really cool. I really love your detailed sketches as well. This is awesome. You should definitely keep that up. Your Instagram is Baron? All I did was watch Killer Clowns from Space. I haven't seen that at all, so I have no idea what that is. also gave you a follow on Insta. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. You guys are so supportive. Yes, definitely. Thanks so much. I'm working really hard. Well, it definitely shows. I think, you know, you can really tell you've been putting that effort into understanding what their anatomy looks like and all that. And that really comes through in, you know, the end drawing. So, yeah, sometimes it's easy to get lazy and, you know, not really focus on improving, just drawing something the same way all the time. But I can tell that you're really trying to practice and, you know, push beyond your comfort zone. Killer Clowns is a cult classic that's so bad it's good. Okay, I guess I need to see it then to understand what you guys are talking about. I watched the second Hannibal movie with my brother on Friday, and really enjoyed that. So I've watched the first one, but that was my first time watching number 2. So that's definitely one of my preferred movies. If you need some help with the anatomy, I can help you out as well. Share ideas and stuff. Helps with the growth. Definitely. Yeah, no, anytime. I think I'm almost wrapping her up. She's getting very close. But yeah, if you guys want to share your artwork with us regularly, I have a Discord channel as well, where, you know, all of us every week we share some of the new stuff that we create, and it's nice to bounce off some feedback, bounce off some ideas off each other and things like that. So feel free to join up. We also just like to talk about all things about art and yeah, just hang out and chat about art, I guess. I'm not quite sure what I would like to do with the scene I'm putting her in, because I want her to be quite grounded, so I don't want her to seem like she's just floating around and everything, but I don't know what I want to add, really. Apparently my message is being checked by mods, lol. Sorry, I can't see anything that you've submitted, so I don't know. Not quite sure what the deal is with that. I don't even see anything that said it was held, so... Yeah, I'm just trying to just give her some shadow so she doesn't look like she's floating in the air. Could you send the link to Discord? Sure. I'll send that to the chat. Hopefully that works and then you guys can join up. But yeah, I'd love to see some regular updates about your artwork and everything you're making. Hi Mocap! Welcome back! I'm so glad you're here again. I can imagine moon and shadows from trees as background. That's actually a real good idea. Definitely. I should have a think about that. I won't have super, a lot of time to do that tonight, most likely. But you just gave me a great idea. I'm thinking if I do like a sort of moonlit forest in the background, that would actually look great. So, trying to see how that could look. So if I briefly add some trees here and then try and see how that looks. Because I did a lot of pine trees recently for one of my drawings, and I really like that. Dart Guy, you have a new artist in the Discord family. Thank you. Thanks for the makeup compliment, Mocap. It's we're doing a Drawlloween challenge, and so I decided, since it's the last day of October, I need to dress up for Halloween. I had wanted to do wear one of my masks, but unfortunately I can't create art while I'm wearing a mask, so be doing blindfolded artwork, and while that could be very much hilarious for you guys, I don't think it will look so good, so I decided against that idea. Well, the message was basically saying how I'm upset about there being no haunted houses this year. I thrive on scares, lol. Okay, that is, I really feel like there's not a lot of effort being put into decorations and such, especially in my area, so I found that quite disappointing. I agree with you, you want to spend time on going out and enjoying everything, and then nobody really puts effort into it, so it's real sad. Yes, it does cost, a lot of money, and I think especially this year a lot of people just decided maybe not many people are going to actually come out and enjoy it because of the whole coronavirus stuff, so I don't know, especially I guess in the States, you guys still have that pretty bad. Her mask looks like it gets lighted from moonlight. Yes, in the reference image I have, it's definitely got some moonlight going on with it, so you're definitely right with that. Yeah, so I've added some pine trees here as per your suggestion. There you can see, so hopefully now it looks like she's in a bit of a scene, so yeah, she's got her nice beady eyes. I've worked up the lace a little bit more. I'm really, really happy that I got her pose so close to the original, because that's what I really set out to try and achieve, to capture that pose, but in my own character style, really. Like, I didn't want to have all the proportions be exactly the same. I wanted to change it up to work to my taste, which I feel like I've done how I wanted to. You seem like a very friendly person. It almost looks like you're devoid of anger, lol. Aw, thanks. I don't think that's true though. I think we're all capable of being angry, so I think it's just you guys are also a really friendly bunch, so it's nice hanging out with you and chatting and everything, so. Seems like all of you are just starting to pop online at the moment. I think I live in a very strange time zone as well, so It's hard to find a good time to stream when everybody's online. Love the addition of the trees, thanks. Yeah, no, I think she just needs a bit of a scene, so I'm going to prep those up a little bit more. Give them some more details. I need to try and remember that I've got lighting coming from two sides and not just the one. Yeah, she's really making me want to go and play Dead by Daylight again, so... Yeah, thanks to you guys. Actually, I'm getting real close to getting affiliate on Twitch. And it's been so awesome with you guys supporting me so much. I didn't actually think that I would get that because I spent some time away from streaming this month due to some things that I needed to work through. And when I came back, I didn't expect anybody to still be here. And I'm just really appreciative that you guys are still sticking around and hanging out with me. So yeah, it's really awesome. Hopefully in the next couple of months we'll get to get affiliate. Your accent sounds Aussie. Yeah, I'm from Australia, so I guess that would make sense. So I'm from South Australia to be specific. Whereabouts are you from, Dart Guy? I'm trying to emulate the wind sort of blowing, I guess. So I'm trying to make all of the little strands of grasses go the same direction. I saw your two streams 2 years ago. Did you take a break from streaming? Yes, I did. So I streamed a couple of years ago and I did an acrylic painting stream. And unfortunately at the time, it was the first time I was trying to learn how to do acrylic painting. And the first time I was trying to do streaming. So it was just a bit, you know, too much to do all at the same time. So I also got too busy with, you know, my other job, and it was just too much. So I decided to do this again recently, mostly because I'm trying to fully pursue my artwork as a full-time thing. So I'm trying to get into lots of different agencies to work with regards to children's illustration. And so, yeah, streaming this year has just been a lot easier because I don't have that same time constraint. So it makes it a lot easier. Do you just need to get your average viewership up to reach affiliate? Yes. So I think, I've met the hours, I've met pretty much everything else. I really just need to get my average viewership up at this point, and then I'll get there. Yeah, that would be super exciting. I'm from the island of Sri Lanka, but I live in Saudi Arabia all my life. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I don't think I've had anybody from Saudi Arabia in my stream. Killer bunny on the field? Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's the bunny from, so it's a masked bunny. It's the character from Dead by Daylight. Her name is Anna. And the story behind her character is that she and her mom lived alone in the woods. And one day her mom got impaled by a deer. and she had to learn how to survive all on her own by herself. So she unfortunately never learned how to be civil, so she's one of the serial killers in the game. And yeah, I wanted to do a very creepy character for my Drawlloween because this is the last day of October and it's Halloween, so you know, gotta get there. Checked your stream. Seems your average 1 viewers. You need 3 to get affiliate. Exactly. Yeah. But that's okay. It's not a rushed goal of mine. I'm just excited to get there when I do. Predominant thing for me is I want to improve my drawing techniques and yeah, spend a lot more time on my artwork. I want to be creating a lot more new work this year. I feel like, you know, I didn't get a lot of time to do that last year, and I really want to spend some more time focusing on creating different concepts and lots of different new paintings. So I'm really working on paintings, which I'll be starting again next week. So next week's streams will be probably 3 paintings and 2 drawings a week. So we'll see how that goes. Depends how dedicated I stay to it, but that is the idea. I can show you guys a couple of my paintings in a little bit. Once we get this drawing underway a little bit further and I have the background done. It's nice if you can combine streaming and work. Exactly. Yeah, and I think the main thing for me is I didn't want streaming to detract from creating, and so that's why the first time I stopped streaming, because it was being more of a distraction. I was trying to learn too much and, you know, focus too much on streaming at the same time, and it was really hard. Mostly because I also didn't have a lot of time to do streaming, so that made it difficult. Whereas now it's, you know, I'm in a much different situation where I've really improved my drawing technique a lot more, so I don't have to focus as much, which really helps. And yeah, I think just time has passed and my schedule is a lot different, so I can afford to actually stream like this, which I didn't used to be able to do. So I'm very happy that I've got a lot more time to dedicate to my artwork, and I want to try and use that as much as I possibly can. Which unfortunately sadly means that I don't get a lot of time to play video games anymore, but you know, when I got to pick between ending up with a nice beautiful painting or playing a video game, this wins every time. So there we go. I think she's definitely nearing the end, because I don't have that much that I still want to get done. So I'll show you guys where the trees are at. I've got the 3 little trees, and I've added a little bit of a background for her. You can see the bloody blades, and you can see her mask up there being a little bit ripped up and torn up. That's okay. So yeah, I'm very happy with where she's gotten to tonight. I didn't think I'd finish her, and it's about 4 AM now, so I think it's time for me to wrap it up. But before I do, I will show you guys a couple of my paintings that I've been working on. and then we can find someone to raid. We need to go and show some love to somebody else. So I'll just quickly grab some of my paintings over here, and then I can show you guys what we'll be working on next week. So the main one that I'm currently working on is an oil painting. So it's this little girl who's got a spider, and she's also got some fairy floss, and so the idea is he's spinning that fairy floss up for her. So you can, sorry, just 1 second. Sorry about that, we just had a bit of an interruption. Anyway, this is my little girl that's I'm working on, and so she is spinning the fairy floss to create the candy. And you guys can see she's yeah, she's got some ways to go. I need to finish up some tiny little details, but yeah, then we'll wrap her up. So I'll just put her on the side over here. And the next painting is my other oil painting. So you can see it's the Grim Reaper. I haven't actually shared this one on Instagram yet. It's still in the grayscale form on Instagram, but yeah, I'm busy coloring it in. So you can see her, and I've got Pumpkin Reaper as well. But yeah, I'm gonna finish them as well. You know, if you add red for the blood and keep the rest as pencils, it will give you an interesting effect. Are you talking about this one? Yeah, that would be, I think that would be so cool. I actually think that's a great idea, thank you. So Spider did that? Yes, the Spider created the fairy floss. Oh, thanks guys, I'm so glad you love it. This is my other painting. This one is in acrylics. So this one's quite big. You can see the scale in my hand, it doesn't even fit on stream, but yeah, it's got a little guinea fowl that I'm currently working on. So this is a gift from my mum. She really loves guinea fowl, so I'm hoping to finish it up at some point. But yeah, these are longer term projects of mine that I will get to eventually, so I'll start doing some painting again next week. But for now, we shall find somebody else to raid, and I just want to really thank you guys so much for all the support, and I really appreciate it. Let us go and have a look. So I'll just quickly load that up. If you guys have any suggestions of someone I could raid, sorry, just hang on 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just finding someone for us to raid. And here we have a couple of people, so I think we will go and raid Pomerlane. So she is a really good artist, and she's very friendly, so I'm sure you guys will super love her work. But yeah, I'm so appreciative of your support today, so thank you so much to every single one of you. And if you want to join my Discord channel, I'd love to keep up with everything you create. But I'll see you again tomorrow night, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your days.